Hello and welcome to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima, doing my 100% playthrough in Kurosawa mode with the Japanese language. Hey there Lucas, how's it going today? Hey Dr. Darling, how's things going today? I am the ghost of the D800 and I'll have my revenge on the Mongols in this timeline or the future. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Nice amalgamation there. Mixing Ghost of Tsushima, Terminator, and Gladiator. Oh, very nice, Dr. Darling. That's good. Started the Indiana Jones game. It looks good. I played about 5 hours of it before I decided that it was a game that I actually wanted to hold off playing all the way through until I actually streamed it. But I really enjoyed what I played, though, that 5 hours. So the first part of this stream will basically just be going around the game world in the new area that we unlocked, uncovering locations and working on collectibles. Nice one, Dr. Darling. You found the Sistine Chapel, but you can't use Eagle Vision like Ezio to unlock the way to the vault. Very nice. Yeah. That was really cool, too. To see some of the locations that are in Assassin's Creed 2 in that game.
お侍様、佐賀の村で妙なことがあるようです。もうここか。わかりません。村の人は追い詰められたような顔をしているのですが、気にするなというばかりで。厄介事が起きておるようだな。調べてみよう。誰も死なずに済むというね。
Alright, so that's a tail. Alright, what I'm going to do instead is going to track things like this in this way, because it'll lead me to the areas where I need to go to uncover the map, and also unfog areas too that most likely also include locations to actually complete, in terms of like Mongol occupied ones.
Samurai!
Alright, so we have 9 of these Inari shrines left.
待たせてしまったな。志村様の城ではよくぞ天誅を下してくださった。ありがとうございました。さあ早く逃げよう。どうかこれを。
Hey there, Keone, welcome. How's things going? We're just going around exploring. Working on getting locations unlocked, as well as getting collectibles. I lost track of it. I'm holding the button down. It wouldn't let me hold the button down.
加減はせんぞ。
Alright, so we got 5 Inari shrines left. So I'll switch gears for a little bit, and we'll go after charms this time. Dr. Delling, you don't think playing Kurosawa mode would be a good thing for you? Your eyes would get tired very easily from the black and white colors. Oh, that's fair too, yeah. And I don't know if there's even anything that changing the, like the brightness and stuff. Like, I don't know if that would do anything in contrast and all that kind of stuff, but if that doesn't, help, then it's definitely understandable that doing this for, like, the whole game, would be bad on the eyes. For me, the only thing that's been annoying sometimes, but I haven't raged about it, and I haven't really found it overly annoying, but sometimes it is tricky to keep track of certain things in the game environment because it can become camouflaged with the graphics. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing well, thank you. Just going around and doing activities and also getting collectibles. Going to be doing that for quite a while before jumping back to the story. How's things with you? GG's again on finishing Red Dead Redemption 1. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I definitely got some good rest. And glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome. No worries at all for the GGs. I definitely look forward to playing that game again as well. It celebrates its 15th anniversary, so I'll be doing more than one playthrough, but I definitely want to do a low honor playthrough for that game too. It made it such an amazing game. You loved all the pickup lines as John. It really is, dude. I still remember the first time I played it, just getting lost in the game world, just going around exploring, especially at nighttime. I really like the atmosphere in that game at nighttime, especially when you have a look in the sky and you see all the stars and everything like that. And definitely some great dialogue too, as well. I even like things how John is better able to speak to his son Jack, you know. In the epilogue of Red Dead 2, it's kind of a little bit sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for? A bit rough, you know what I mean? Sort of like, you know, unsure of what to say and things like that. Hey, Apostle. Climbing like a mountain goat, I see. Mountain goat with a grapple. Makes you think of that Goat Simulator game. I only ever played a little bit of the original. Alright, so we've only got a few shrines left. Only got 3 left. Hey there, Shadow. Already in Act 3. Absolutely. When the game let me actually free roam in the new region, I have put a stop on the story for now. In me to that moment when John hugs Jack, knowing that he would most likely not survive the encounter, was so sad. It really is, dude, you know, and when he and Abigail say that they love each other as well. And now with Red Dead Redemption 2, whenever I replay Red Dead 1 and that moment happens, I can't help but think of all the really, nice moments between the two of them in the epilogue, especially when he proposes to marry her and all that kind of stuff. And plus the fact that they just wanted to try and put their lives behind them. I mean, it's very sort of like logical that they wouldn't be able to get that, but at the same time, if you've connected with the characters, you really want them to have that, but that gets taken away from them, even after all they've tried to do. Hey Adam, thank you very much. I definitely will have a good stream. Ghost Armor is the best. It looks really good, especially when you get the fully upgraded version and it has the cape and all that kind of stuff. How's things going, Adam? And Meteor, you started Undead Nightmare DLC. The beginning was creepy but also funny. What's gotten into you, you bastards? Yeah. And it's so funny too, how he talks to them as if they're cognizant or that they're, going to be actually able to understand what he's saying. It's like, and Jack, be good to your mother, and all this kind of stuff as zombies. It's like, jeez. It was funny in Meta. There used to be a glitch for that DLC where you would come across zombies without any heads. And if you just kept on playing thinking, oh, well, it's probably a bug that's going to fix itself, eventually regular people would not have their heads. And the game would make the people react to you the same way the zombies would react to you. And then if you kept going after that, eventually the game would just crash. But thankfully they stopped it. But one thing to actually prevent it from making the game crash or to fix it was you would just have to reload your most recent, autosave, and then that would fix it. But still, it was quite funny when it would happen. It'd be like, oh shit. Yeah, me too. It was just so weird at first. It was like, what's going on? Headless zombies. Now we have headless humans. Inmate, you experienced a bug when you were going after Dutch. For some reason, the game wouldn't allow you to use the gun. You thought it was scripted, but it was just a bug. I never actually had that happen to me before, but those kinds of things too. Like, it's understandable to think that it might be a scripted thing, because there's so many missions in games where it's like, you need to just chase after the target, but we're not going to let you catch them, but you still need to chase after them, and all that kind of stuff. It's really annoying when that kind of stuff happens, where you're prevented from doing an action just for bug reasons. Yeah, me too. You're like, am I supposed to just punch all his gang members like Schiller is doing with Red Dead Redemption 2? That was actually really fun to watch. Like, if you're someone that doesn't really have much patience for seeing someone retry a section over and over again, it might not be, but I really like to see when people do a challenge run, because it's not always about succeeding straight away at every single point in the game where the challenge applies. It's also about how do you get creative and how do you solve problems when there's like a roadblock that's happening. And what was cool too is in that mission where they're basically ambushing the O'Driscolls, what was really cool is that eventually he got to the point where he recognized a good order to take on each enemy, you know. So I really like that aspect about watching someone do a challenge run, where they keep trying different angles to achieve, and then when they get past it, it's like a really good thing to witness. Plus, if you've ever done challenge runs yourself and you've hit a snag and you've been trying over and over again, and then you eventually get it, like, it's very satisfying. And me too, true. It was fun watching Sheila doing that, although you didn't watch a lot. Yeah, and me too, like, I don't know if you saw the other part that he did, which was pretty tough, which was the train. There was a point where the enemy would kill Lenny instantly. So in the programming, they probably had it so that they had an auto lock onto his head and then just shoot straight away. But he eventually got past that too. In me too, you watched only the first moment when Lenny got killed, but then you left. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, no, that was a very, very tricky part for him to get past. And you never know sometimes in games because they can do bullshit things where enemies will just randomly spawn in that weren't there. I've had that happen in games sometimes too. Enemies will just literally spawn right on top of you. Ah, all Shinto shrines on Tsushima have been found. Have they? It says I've got one more. So maybe it just hasn't updated it yet, or there's something I need to do to make it become available. Unless it's a bug. But yeah, says there's no more Shinto shrines on Tsushima, but it says I've only found 16 of 17. Oh, Dr. Darling, of course. Yep, it counts the DLC as well. Yep, that makes sense now. Admit that this place was quite challenging to climb. It really can be with some of these shrines, like trying to find the pathing too, and sometimes in this color scheme, the sort of like cracks in the cliffs that you need to climb into and crawl through can sometimes be camouflaged. Alright, so we had a few more of these left. 4 of those. I'll get back to them soon, but let's look for health. Surely the bear's lost sight of me by now.
武士の道は断たれた。もう後には戻れん。受け入れねばな。
Oh, it's been so long now, Dr. Darling. I actually forgot who that might be. Emita, you're a ghost now. Exactly. Samurai is no more. Now, the ghost. The ghost with the most.
Agentechnik! Alif! Pushkin! Sora, お前は勇ましく良い友だった。メイドで待っておれ。
Fundoshi, a true samurai needs no clothes. Jin Sakai after too much sake. All onsen on Tsushima have been found. So it's the equivalent of Bayek's bath towel outfit in Assassin's Creed Origins. This is so funny though. Running and sprinting no longer create noise. Interesting. Do this in like a new game plus run. Have Jin wearing this from the start of the game. If that's how it actually works. Alright, so we have a few more Inari shrines left. But before I get back to that again, I also want to look at other stuff too. Sort of have a bit of a gap between types of side stuff I'm doing. And me too, you know, it was funny how the game says mission failed if you just kill Ross by not talking to him first. Yeah, like it would have been cool if there was like just an alternate way to get the Red Dead Redemption title to appear on the screen. You know what I mean? And then have that be the end. Midnight Hanabi, pierce the darkness with your glinting blades. And Meta, the only thing you didn't like is that they added it as a stranger mission. Like, if you want to do it, fine, you'll see the credits. If not, it's fine still, but you won't see the credits. It should have been added as a main mission. I definitely agree, dude, for sure. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I don't know if they did it because they wanted to promote the idea of people exploring the game world as Jack and redoing, all, like, you know, picking up all the stuff that he left up with. But even if that was the case, like, you want people to actually see that because that's part of the whole story still too. And it's the whole cycle of revenge that we see, you know, with the series as well. So it's kind of important to see Jack kill Ross. So yeah, definitely should have been a main story mission. Sacred Mountain Messenger, true warrior and servant of the Mountain Kami. Nice. Or bamboo strikes on Tsushima have been found. Yeah, Mita. Jin taking a shortcut. That's something I like in games too, where speedrunners discover ways to make things happen quicker by actually just dying on purpose. Because the advantage is that, number one, it might be quicker, but it also allows you to be positioned in a better spot quicker than what it would take to actually get to that spot without doing the dying. If I need more time for this playthrough as well this week, I'll just do a Tuesday stream as well. Ivory of Woe. An indomitable lord emerges from Tsushima's clans.
佐護の街道で恐ろしい光景を目にしてしまいました。また猛虎が民を虐げておったのだな。あれはひどいものでした。あいつらは父親が見ている前でその息子の亡骸を木に吊るしたんです。父親の叫び声が耳から離れません。それは捨ておくわけにはいかんな。本土の侍が仕切ってるらしいな。
Alright, I'm going to switch to the Ronin attire, not the Ronin attire, sorry, the thingamajig one. Traveler's attire. There we go.
誰が相手だ。来た よし。お来い。
There it is. The Dye House. Sister, the headman has requested I come to the Dye House. Instead I will come to you. There is a silence there I find dangerous. It used to be a place of joy. People surrounded in brilliant blue, but now only wooden boxes come and go. Once I thought I heard the crate scream. I'll get to you as quick as I can. Lady Hana. Lady Hana hasn't left the main house in weeks. Mysterious visitors come and go. Some stay for hours, others for days. Never together. I recognize one as a monk, another looked to be no more than a peasant girl. Lady Hana is consumed with them. She does not let me inside, other than to bring tea and rice. But when I do, I almost always hear the whisper of her sister's name. In me to damn these companies trying to force you to buy new phones. You have an Android phone which has Android 13 and it cannot upgrade to 14. And now the bank tells you that Android 13 will no longer be supported. Come on, man. That is really messed up. Yeah. I don't blame you for being frustrated. It's like, what the hell are they thinking, you know? Like, moving too quickly to something different and then making it that the other thing doesn't, work anymore or isn't going to give the same benefits anymore is just stupid. Like, it's ridiculous. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Kuroseni. Welcome, dude. How's your morning going? It's going good in the frosty north. It's going really well. We've gotten all the hot springs that we can in the main game. I've gotten all the bamboo strikes that I can in the main game. And also gotten all the other sort of like stuff that we can. But there's still some things left over, but going really good. Making good progress. Watch her. I am leaving for Komoda. Keep an eye on Lady Hana while I am gone. The miserable woman does nothing but brood and stew in dark corners of the house. She is almost completely useless, except as a place of warmth. But for that I have to be drunk. Which reminds me, stock more sake for my return. I'll be back in a matter of days. Komoda should not take long. Yeah, so we've done all the Shinto shrines I can in the main game. Same with hot springs. Crooked, nice. That's great progress. The bamboo strikes require a lot of high precision. Sometimes. You're doing well. It's Easter Sunday here, so you're celebrating a bit. Excellent to hear, dude. That's great. I really hope that you have a great Easter day today. Hope that you enjoy all the food and company as well. And thank you for the nice progress. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good to get a lot of that done. And in terms of like banners, we've still got quite a few of those, but almost got all the records, so that's pretty cool. And almost got all the singing crickets as well. Thanks, Inmita. Happy Easter to you as well.
やっと自由だ。安全なところへ。抜かれてないぞ。どうかこれをお受け取りください。
Exactly, Crooked, yeah. Seeing climbable spots on rocks isn't too easy as well in black and white, especially in this whole location, which is very snowy. Just a little bit tiny camouflaged. But at least the snow makes everything a bit brighter. That is true too. That can definitely come in handy. I was saying earlier that I haven't really had any sort of like moments where I've become extremely frustrated with not being able to find something in this color mode. So it's been pretty good in that respect too. So how is your playthrough, Crooked, of Kingdom Come Deliverance coming along? Does it feel like one of those games where it's going to be like a really long campaign to get through? Or do you feel it's going to be one of those games where it might seem like that for a while, but then it really opens up and the pace sort of like gets a bit quicker? And me to that credit, a mod that makes you kill all the soldiers and prevent John's death, by the way. If only that's actually canonically how things went. But that's cool that they've got a mod that actually makes that happen. It's really cool what kind of mods they can come up with for games.
耐え忍び負けじと誓う穂村かな忍じ尽くして天に任さん
Crooked, that's great, especially with how much time you spent on it too. You remember using the AC one color mode in Mirage, and it was very tricky finding what you're looking for. Absolutely, and it's definitely understandable if people can't play in this mode like for the whole game. Like, maybe for some it's just like a novelty that they could have a look at. Maybe if they're doing like very specific parts of the story, they might decide to put this mode on and all that kind of stuff. But I've definitely really found it satisfying, and after a while you do get used to the fact that you don't have the same color scheme that you normally would, and then you start to sort of like, I mean, I've kind of not worried about certain things based on the fact that you can't see the color of the glint of the weapon, especially earlier on. So it's kind of like a bit tricky to anticipate in that. So I've just fell into the tactic of not actually engaging in the enemy in that way. Use a different method like a dodge instead, and just focus on that. And me too, yeah, it seemed very satisfying. Absolutely. Yeah, because I think there's someone, an NPC that looks like Fordham, the other guy with Ross, but it actually isn't. So some people have thought that Fordham was one of the people. Crooked Kingdom Come is definitely a slow burn. You're about halfway through the main story, and while you enjoy a lot of elements about it, like the immersive open world, there's also a lot of frustrating parts of straight up bugs and glitches on a regular basis that sours the experience a bit at times. Last time you were close to calling it a playthrough because of that, lol, but you now installed some mods that make your life a bit easier, like being able to save any time, no weight limit and such. That is really good that you got those mods. I don't blame you for putting them in too. I mean, you've spent so much time on that game already that you've given it a good, a fair shake. But when bugs and glitches keep happening too, like, that's definitely something where, yeah, putting mods in to hopefully prevent that. Yeah, me too. That's unfortunate. Crooked, you want to play that game, but it seems like you'll probably have some hard time with it. Yeah, I wonder what the console version is actually like, because I've got it on console, and I do want to play it in the future, but it's good to know ahead of time these sorts of issues too. Crooked, it's cool how it forced you to adapt and find alternative methods of engaging in combat. With Lethal, it's similar. Oh yeah, whatever you can do, to find a workaround, whatever works best for your sort of like playstyle as well. And it's kind of like, if you've probably played this game like a few times before, then playing in this mode, you might not be too worried about figuring out how to get from one point to the other. You'll have the memory of the terrain and all that kind of stuff, and there's probably things that you'll recognize even in this color scheme that you would use to sort of calibrate where you need to go to and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if you saw much of it, Crooked, but Shillerlock's challenge with Red Dead Redemption 2 of not killing unless you absolutely have to. It's just been really fun to sort of like see the workarounds he's figured out, or figuring out, okay, need to take the enemies out in this particular order, because then that allows me to basically get to a good position on certain enemies that otherwise, if you did a different order, you'd have them like shooting at you and be too overwhelming and all that kind of stuff. Sago blue headband, handcrafted in the northern town of Sago, famed for its dyes. Kruger, that's a really unique playthrough idea. You wonder how many people he'll be forced to shoot considering the game is full of shootout missions, lol. That's true too, and ally characters that will actually get shot if you don't act quickly enough. That'd be very tricky too. And so many situations where you have to actually kill. Like, you can't not. And then there's some that it might be tricky to figure out whether or not you can actually take out a certain enemy, because maybe they're protected in some way by the other enemies, you know. You could listen to this game soundtrack for ages, so peaceful and epic. It really is, dude, for sure. Yeah, they did such a great job with that, like, so many great elements that came together. Interesting to see what the second game's going to do. Crooked, you're looking quite forward to Yotei, but you will just watch gameplay for now since it's a PS5 release. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too as well. Like, it'll probably take a while for it to come out on PC as well. Not too sure if I'll play it around release or not at the moment. Because most likely it'll be like, you know, $109 or $120 or something like that. Plus, I might wait a bit too to see what the reviews are like. Tengai. True mastery begins where individual ego ends. Crooked, in the game prices seem to be getting higher again too. Nintendo raising prices, and you could see Rockstar doing the same with GTA 6. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see them doing that too, and the knock-on effects that will have as well, because then they'll bump up the price for special editions as well.
お目が効きますね。さあ、どうぞ。
All right, let's upgrade the hallucination dart capacity to its fullest.
役に立ちますよ。礼を言う。またいつでもいらっしゃってください。
Hallucination dots. What a tongue twister. Hey, the crooked karma headband. There we go, crooked. Reap your enemies like rice at harvest time. And Lizzie, the what darts? The darts. Those ones. How's things, Lizzie? Do you think Jin got hallucination himself? I think he did. I'm going the complete wrong friggin' way. There we go, crooked. There's your headband. Lizzie went to a brewery tonight and had a great time. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's good. So, how were the drinks? Were they good? Going to drink a gin and ice. Lizzie, one beer was, but the second one wasn't that great, sadly. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that would have been annoying too, as well. Lizzie, you brought home a couple of pints through, though, of a guava sour. I don't think I've actually ever tried a guava sour before. Lizzie, you just uncovering the map and getting collectibles and side activities sorted. There's a few that I've gotten all the ones done in the main game, and then the rest will be in the DLC. So still got a fair bit to do. So the most of this stream will be getting these things collected and stuff. And also these, because like I've got to get 80 of these banners, for example. We've got about 55 now.
と覚えたる教えかな。闇路を馳せん渡り合いつつ。
Hey Absolution, welcome. How's things going? Yeah, Mitra, it looks like Jin is smiling, but it's an evil smile. That's true, yeah, it's really cool, like with the mask and the expression on them as well. Absolution, it's 4 a.m. and you can't sleep. Sorry to hear about that, Absolution. Yeah, that can be very, very frustrating too. Especially if there's things that you need to get up for that you would have liked to actually get a good sleep beforehand. Hopefully, when you do try to go to sleep again, you'll be able to. Absolution, man, it's Sunday, you ain't got shit to do. Well, that's good. That's good that there wasn't something that, you needed to get a good rest for. Not that you need to have something, to wake up for that you would need good sleep for. Definitely good to get really good sleep if you can in general. No, I haven't actually tried the Infamous games. This is my first Sucker Punch game that I've ever played. Sly Tanuki. I haven't actually played the Sly Cooper games, but I know that that's actually a reference to that franchise. For the samurai who knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction. Although maybe it's not. Hang on. Raccoons and, what did that say? I can't remember now. Jesus fucking Christ. Tanuki. They're the same thing. My only experience with Tanuki is Super Mario Bros. 3. That's one of the outfits Mario can wear. Absolution, you're surprised he doesn't get any frostbite. Oh yeah, like... That reminds me, there's that mythic tale. I actually went past it before, but I'm not ready to do it yet. But there's that mythical tale, which even in the full color graphics I found difficult to figure out where I needed to go. So it's gonna be fun in this mode. Absolution, there's a trophy to it too if you wear the whole set, right? No idea, to be honest. I don't really look at trophies for games unless I'm trying to think of a playthrough idea for a game, like with the Dark Pictures series of games. Sometimes to figure out what type of playthrough I want to do next, I'll have a look at the trophies and see if there's any trophy that I can solely focus on. But generally speaking, though, I don't really look too much into the trophies that are available for a game. Absolution, don't worry, use your Takar vision. Is that Japanese for bird or eagle? Absolution, Takar from Far Cry Primal. Ah, I got you now. Yeah, I've only ever seen crocodiles play that game, and I don't recall much in the way of words and names for things. But it's pretty cool that Elias Tefexis plays the main character in that game. He's one of my favorite actors. Yeah, Absolution. Though I didn't know that it was him at the time, the first role I heard him play was Federico Auditore in Assassin's Creed 2. But his voice didn't stick out to me until playing Deus Ex Human Revolution. And then, when I looked on his IMDb and found out that he was Federico Auditore, I was like, ah. Plus also Andrew Coburn in Splinter Cell, Conviction and Blacklist. Deus Ex for you, Absolution? Cool. Yeah. He was great as Adam Jensen. It's a shame we won't see a third game with him. So the game won't let me go back into this region because we're exiled. So time to shift and have a look for Alright, let's work on the banners. That's right, Absolution, yeah. Yeah, he played Leonidas and Nikolaos as well in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's also in Assassin's Creed Unity, but the character he plays is in one of the, I think it's one of the co-op multiplayer missions. Absolution and Prometheus in that one Greek mythology game. Was that Phoenix Rising? Was that the one? That's the one, Absolution? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played that one. Absolution. You only got to the intro and left it. I was definitely looking at playing that game at some point in the future, because because I do like stuff about Greek mythology. Even though it's not particularly my genre of game, I wouldn't mind playing that Hades game as well. Then again, I've never actually played a roguelite or a roguelike game before, so I don't actually know if I would enjoy that style of game or not. On paper, it doesn't really seem like something I would find enjoyable, but you never know. And Mita, you were dealing with an insolent customer who wouldn't shut up. You just ended the chat. Shame you couldn't be rude to him too. Yeah, like, say one of the lines from Red Dead Redemption 2 when you insult someone. Dr. Darlingrod loves AC Odyssey especially. Well, I don't love it as an Assassin's Creed game. I wouldn't say I love it as an RPG, because I think there's better RPGs, but it is a game that I can stomach playing for other elements in it. Yeah, I saw Lucinda play Hades Absolution, and I really like the art style. So that was one of the things that caught my attention with it. There's actually a game that I saw today that I hadn't come across before called Look Outside. And it's a retro-style pixel top-down perspective RPG game, which has some turn-based stuff in it, but it seems like you don't have to wait for the enemy to attack necessarily before you can attack. You can just attack whenever you want. But it goes into first-person view mode when you go into that sort of scenario. But it looked interesting. So far, I think it's only come out for Steam. Absolution. Greek mythology is always fun. Yeah, it's so funny because, like, I know that the shows weren't accurate or anything, but I cut my teeth on things related to Greek mythology with the Hercules and Xena shows. But there was also a game called Journey to Olympus or something, I think. I never finished that game, but it was also a game based or using Greek mythology as inspiration. In Mita, he was also an abuser, but the fact that he was being so insolent adds another reason to not give him a refund. Oh yeah. Sounds like a real piece of work. It's really annoying when you get customers like that as well. You can get some good customers, but you can also get some ones that are just unwarranted in their sort of like anger or their frustration. Absolution, I want to speak to your manager. And they're like, sorry, but the manager isn't here at the moment. We'll get him here. But he's spending the day with his family. I don't care. I want to speak to your manager. Sure, I'll get him on the phone. Yeah, we got this customer here. They want to speak to you. Yeah, I told them that. Okay. Well, I spoke to my manager and he said that you'll just have to put up with it. Oh, that's outrageous. I want to speak to the manager. But we've already gone down that avenue. I don't think he's going to say something different just because we call him again. Well, I'm never shopping here ever again. Oh, sorry to see you go. Bye. Admitted, like Geralt tells the dwarf on White Orchard, careful with the insults, I can add to your misfortune. That's true, you know, like, that's something that they need to consider, something to think about. Absolution, you just say, sure thing, do a 360. Yes, ma'am, how can I help you? I'm the manager. Plot twist. And me too, yeah, it's like good riddance, exactly. I can't remember his last name, but it's like that comedian, his first name's Scott, and he does those Ikea employee videos where he talks about customers that say, you know, stupid things and all that kind of stuff. One of the ones is like, you know, are you hardly working or... Sorry, no. Are you working hard or hardly working? And he's like, I'm hardly laughing.
皆の覚悟を忘れはせんぞ。安らかに眠れ。 何を恐れておる。
Yeah, me too. You're used to them by now, but it's still annoying because sometimes, depending on the situation, it can ruin your day. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, has that knock-on effect. Throws everything out of order as well sometimes too, because the time you spend having to deal with that person takes time away from the things that you needed to get done, you know. Not before Absolution. This will be my first playthrough doing the DLC included. I've played through the main game before, but I've never done the DLC before. I do know that there's some missable things in that DLC that go towards, you know, getting everything. So I'm definitely going to make sure I've got a guide to help me with that part of things. In Meta, there was once a customer who was complaining over the phone, and you were just listening without commenting until he said, "Do you have any idea what I can do to you? I'm a lawyer." I very calmly told him, "Fine." He got so angry that he hung up. It's kind of like the equivalent of someone saying, "Do you know who I am?" Makes me think of GTA 5, actually. Do you know who I am?
待たせてしまったな。ついてこい。
八幡様があなたをよこしてくださったのです。ありがとうございました。
Alright, 20 banners left to get. And they usually say that to make you fear them, but they don't know that it doesn't have an effect on you. Yeah, they kind of feel like this is going to get me what I want, or this is going to make them give me some kind of like advantage over other customers or something. It's like when someone goes and asks one employee to do something, and that employee refuses, and so they go to another employee in the hopes that one of the people that works there is going to be the weakest link in terms of like someone who, you know, may not have worked there that long, you know, or something like that. Or look at someone that they perceive to be an easy target, and then, you know, try and pressure them into giving them some kind of like, you know, advantage, like if it's a discount or something. And Mita, some other people say, I will call my lawyer and sue you. We were like, fine, do what you think is best. Yes, like, go for it. Have a field day. Good luck. Which is a bit ridiculous, especially when the refund you will get is so little. Like, you pay your lawyer a few $100s just to get a small refund. What did you gain in the end? That is true too, as well. Like, it just doesn't justify all the money that it would cost. It's like, go and do better things than that. It's like, right, your lawyer fee is $500, and we got you your refund of $50. Hey, there's Earth, Ghost of Tsushima. With a side of sake as well. How's things, Earth? Zereth, not excellent, but not excruciating. Well, that is good, that it's not excruciating. But of course, the other end of the spectrum not being excellent, hopefully it goes more towards being excellent. Alright, so this location has these banners as part of the optional, well, not optional, but what you need to do. Records. Conversations with the Khan. 9. I cannot imagine the burden a leader like Khotan Khan must bear. In an act of utter barbarity, the ghost poisoned the Khan's men at Castle Shimala. Far from deterring the Khan, the act spurred him to develop these poisons for his own use. He tells me this is one of the secrets of the Empire's success, embracing, rather than rejecting or dominating, the might and knowledge of their antagonists. Then yesterday I saw what he had done to the people of Kin. I don't know that I'll ever recover from that sight. I don't know what I think of Khotan. Perhaps great men share all the aspects of their lessers, but more. Great wisdom, but even greater cruelty. Was he poor horse? Yeah, it'll be okay though. Nice one, Zereth. That's a can-do attitude. In Mita, truth be told, you were like those customers. Well, not to an extreme, but you know what you mean. However, now that you have seen the other end of it, you understand how things work, and even though you don't read T and C of everything you click accept, you more or less know terms and conditions. You more or less know what awaits you because terms and conditions are very similar everywhere. That's true too as well, you know. Knowing the ins and outs of how things actually have to be done, the processes, you know, how long things take, and that there's stuff that's beyond your own control that you have to rely on other people in the chain of the process to actually get done as well.
Тэр биш вэж. Тэд энэс мултарч чадахгүй. Энд тэр самурай бололтой. Алдаа тэрний. Тэр тэнд байгаа юу? Тэнд вэ? Ямар нэг юм харуу. Тэр тэнд байгаа юу? Оцээ, ямар тааш бэлэн байгаарай. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Энэ үхчихээ. Одоо үхсэн онцсомороо. Şükür. İlk kaçırsın.
Gunpowder. Derived from Chinese firearms and gunpowder weapons, Mongol cannons and bombs are a core component of their arsenal. An illustration of gunpowder warfare in action, the Mongol invasion of Japan showcases many well-documented examples of explosive bombs.
Ten Twin.
Ямар ч улмаар алга.
Тийм ээ. Тэнд байна. Хаан. Явц туслая. Тийм ээ.
Check.
Yeah, me too. That was funny. Tilting through the bridge. And then the shield as it rolled, and then it started to roll back the other way, and then it finally fell over. Yeah, that kick is very satisfying. I love using it. I like too that when you get it fully upgraded, you've got so many different things that it allows you to do with it too. How you can get that really good sort of like execution move on it, on the enemy. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's it going, Mr. Goatee? Mr. Goatee, good. You tried on some backpacks yesterday for your travels to see what you liked, and you found in a few good ones. You also bought a power bank so you can keep stuff charged. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Oh, yeah. It's always good to get that kind of stuff sorted and get a feel for it, and then, you know, that way you're also getting something that's going to be comfortable too. Next will be compression sock and a cheap camera from Amazon, just for a tiny bit better quality photos instead of just your phone. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. It'd be good to see, the pictures that you take when you get back from your trip and everything too. Piece of Mongol armor. A piece of Mongol armor custom built for Khotan Khan, found at Batu's mining camp. Mr. Goethe, knows like after your birthday, but time has been going wicked fast, so you're doing the prep now instead of going, holy shit, that week before. Oh, definitely, dude. Because in rushing to get things, there might be stuff that you miss that you could have really needed. Because, of course, once you get to a location, you don't want to get to your hotel or wherever and then go through your bags and then be like, oh, shit. I forgot some important stuff, you know. And mate, after the credits, you went back to the ranch and it felt as empty as Kaer Morhen feels after the credits in Witcher 3. Yeah, that's the thing too, you know, like, there's like no soul there anymore, you know, in the ranch in Red Dead Redemption 1 after the end of the game, you know. It sort of feels like so melancholy and, you know, like, there's literally no one. Well, I mean, we know that Sadie and Charles potentially are still alive in 1914 when Jack gets his revenge on Ross. But in terms of, like, close people, he's got no one close to him anymore. You know, his parents are dead, uncle's dead, you know, so... Mr. Gote, but I hope you had a fantastic long weekend and we'll enjoy your Easter Sunday and Monday. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, it's been going good. Yeah, I've been having a good one. I hope you are as well. I hope that you enjoy your Easter Sunday and Monday as well, dude. And Mita, yeah, he's alone now. Absolutely, dude, you know. And in getting his revenge on Ross, he becomes the thing that his parents were hoping that he would avoid becoming, you know, because they wanted him to forge his own path and all that. But they obviously didn't want him to be an outlaw or anything like that. Mr. Gote, is Cassandra still alive in Red Dead? What? Yeah, she'd still be alive in those years that Red Dead Redemption 1 is taking place in. There's some pushback to the idea of doing a Red Dead Redemption 3 where we actually play as Jack Marston, because it's considered that the Wild West era is no more, so therefore there's no way to do more as Jack as well. But my sort of counter to that is, if you actually look at when one decade ends and another begins, it's not an overnight change in everything that will come to define the new decade. You know what I mean? So there's still going to be, you know, horses, and there's still going to be wagons, and, you know, there's still going to be the guns of the same style, you know, and all that kind of stuff. The clothing isn't going to change too drastically as well. So I think you could get away with doing a game set in like 1916 or something like that, where you play as Jack Marston, and I think that would be a potential avenue to go down as well. And it would be a good opportunity for Charles and Sadie to actually come back into the story, because after hearing about what happens to John and Abigail and Uncle, I imagine that they would want to actually at least go there and pay their respects. And that could be where they reunite with Jack, and then, you know, whatever other parts of the story is going on. Because see, the thing is, like, the honor system, when you play Red Dead Redemption 2, obviously it's up to you whether you want to play Arthur as low or high honor. And then, in Red Dead Redemption 2's epilogue, when you're playing as John Marston, you can still decide to do that kind of stuff. And then in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can decide how John Marston still continues on. So if you've played them in chronological order, and you've played John Marston in the epilogue as low honor, then you can continue to play him as low honor in Red Dead Redemption 1, right? So the games don't track each other. So whatever honor you had in Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Redemption 1 is not going to recognize what honor you ended Red Dead 2 with, and make it carry on accordingly. So it's still a bit of a clean slate. So it'd be the same for Jack. At the end of the epilogue in the epilogue for Red Dead Redemption 1, you could play Jack as low honor if you wanted to, or high honor, And then in Red Dead 3, if you played as Jack, you could still have the honor system because it's a clean slate kind of thing, and it's up to you, So if they did do a third game with Jack, then you could still have the honor system, and it would still make sense to have it as well. And Mita, she fought in 2 world wars. Yeah. Mr. Goethe, you wonder who the last cowboy was. Yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know if it was Wyatt Earp, but he ended up becoming a consultant for Hollywood on the early westerns that they were making. So maybe they could do a Red Dead 3 where there's a bit of that too, as well. So what I want to do is I want to collect 2 more banners to bring it up to 70 out of 80. And then I want to go and sort out the Inari shrines with the foxes, because I think I've only got 2 or 3 of those left to do. Or however many is in the main game versus what I'll have to do in the DLC.
そちらの精鋭を出せ。さあ、アリフ、モルケン、ああ。
Barbecued bird.
Өдөөгч харлаа. Очиж барь.腕試しと行くぞ。シーズンバータイム。
You've locked in an Instagram page because it was nothing but the Paul is dead rumour that's been going on for 50 years. Sometimes you just hate people. Never actually come across that before. Paul who? Oh, Paul McCartney. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing that conspiracy theory or something that Paul McCartney died, but then a clone or whatever took his place or something. Something like that. Sounds like a good concept for a movie called Lost the Plot. Hey, Mita, they say that for almost all the famous people. Oh, yeah. It's like, I wish I had a clone. Could get more shit done in half the time. Because the dude is in his 80s now, and why does it matter anymore? Yeah, I mean, you know, if it is a clone, best of luck to the clone. There's this movie called Multiplicity with Michael Keaton and Andie MacDowell. She's the mother of actress Margaret Qualley, or Qualley. I don't know how you say that name. But anyway, in that movie he gets copied multiple times, but with each copy of himself, they get dumber and dumber. And Mita, when you sleep, your clone can continue streaming and finish the game. Exactly, have like a tag team kind of situation. Hey Lucinda, good morning. How's your morning going? Dr. Darling, but you are Arnold's clone, or is he yours? We'll never know. Maybe. Maybe not. Lizzie, I guess you're just tired of hearing it, and it seems like they just keep repeating the same stuff. Oh yeah. It's like those YouTube videos where it's like an AI voice talking about celebrities and what sort of like situations they found themselves in or something like that, and they said, oh, they said this in an interview, blah blah blah. It's like, well, where's the interview? It's not even part of the video. Like they don't show the supposed interview that they're talking about. And they just regurgitate the same information over and over again. Here it is. Alright, so we have 70 of 80 banners collected. So I'm going to put a hold on collecting more of those for now. I think I had 55 when I started collecting more in this stream. Alright, so we've got a few Inari shrines. At the very least, we've got a few that are here in the main game.
This is GLaDOS. You are a clone I use for testing.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I assume that's supposed to be GLaDOS. If not, let me know what it's supposed to be, and I'll definitely do it again. And Mita, you're freezing, Jin Sakai. Put a jumper on or something. Where's your personal portable heater? Just pull like a torch out of your wherever. Just like in Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, and Mirage, and Valhalla, and probably Shadows, I don't know. Listen, your morning's going alright, getting ready to run your errands soon, although you didn't think about it until now. You hope the places you normally go are open for their normal early hours because you need that food for that lunch you're hosting today. Hopefully so, Lucinda, and yeah, it's like, you sort of hope that there's going to be enough places open and that they're going to have the stock of what you want as well. Zereth, yeah, it's GLaDOS. All you clones are belong to us. Ah, well, that's good that I got it, because I had a feeling it was.
体を温めねば。このままでは凍える。
Freaking controller stick drift on the PlayStation 5 controller, Jesus Christ. That's really fucking annoying. This is the first PlayStation 5 controller I've had, and I've only had two, including this one now, where I've had the control stick drift issue. Listen, you don't think they will be different because the places you're going would benefit directly from being open on the holiday, as opposed to being open on, say, a holiday like President's Day? Nobody cares about President's Day. Or really? It's sort of like a nothing kind of day. Oh, the game's been going well, Lucinda. Haven't done any more story stuff, and I don't think I will unless we get to a point where there's no more stuff I can actually collect in the main game content, because the Iki Island DLC has some things that are listed in the collection section with things that you need to do. But making a lot of good progress. We got all the hot springs that we could in the main game done, and so we get this outfit from doing all the hot springs in the main game. So all we need now is Jin able to actually pull out a torch, and we could have like a torch challenge playthrough in the future. Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, the bath towel outfit. That's what I thought too from Assassin's Creed Origins. Yeah, the bath towel run when. It'd be good for like a New Game Plus sort of thing. You mean mattresses might be on sale on President's Day if you're into that sort of thing? It's like, quick, mattresses on sale. Mattresses are on sale. What are we doing here then? Let's go. Hey, Shilla, welcome, dude. It's going well, thank you. Just showing one of the outfits that we unlocked by getting all the hot springs in the main game done. A true samurai needs no clothes. Jin Sakai after too much sake. How's things going with you, dude? Oh, excellent, Shilla. That's great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome that you got all your work done today as well. That's cool. Any plans to do any streams today? Listen, what stats does that outfit have? Woo, all the ladies. Yeah, you just have like all these female NPCs trailing Jin Sakai in a line. Plus, it'd be funny doing standoffs in that outfit too. Lucinda following you around like, no, you don't understand. I have nothing. Please spare a few coins. All I ask for is a few coins. I need money, sir. Shilla, Arthur will lasso and fist fight his way through Valentine today? Hell yeah, dude. I was talking earlier with Enmita and Crooked about the challenge run you're doing for Red Dead Redemption 2. And talking about how cool it was to see you work out strategies to get through tough spots where it was seemingly, going to be impossible to get through that part without, shooting and stuff, but you were able to get through it. In Mita, they'd be like, "You're so handsome today, my lord." My lord. Listen, you love that clip of him throwing the lasso at the train while other people were shooting. Yeah, that was so good. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's things going? Sheila, it's a good lasso. It really is. They give you a fair distance you can throw it. And the good thing is, it's an unlimited lasso because you can lasso someone and then hog-tie them with that same lasso, but then Arthur gets another lasso. That's right, Amita. Unlimited lasso. Sheila, but basically any mass shooting will be a giant brick wall to get through in that run. Oh, absolutely, dude, for sure. Yeah, there's several missions I can sort of think of that would definitely fall under that category as well. Especially any ones where there's like a large number of enemies and also coming at you from different directions, even from behind, you know, where you've pushed forward and then having to deal with them too. Then you get those enemies that will counter your attack, like when you charge them down and then go to do a beatdown on them, they'll just, you know, fight back and push you off them, and in the meantime, another enemy can just be like, bang, shoot you dead. Mr. Epic, doing good. Gonna buy some groceries later on. Oh, cool. Well, I hope that goes well. Hopefully, the stores will be open enough and they won't be like, you know, overly busy. Exactly, Amita. That guy finally flew off the edge. Took a very long time. Hoi, yourself. Finally, without the question mark. Mr. Epic gave him the Borgia treatment. That's true, yeah. He had a date with gravity. He had no idea. Lizzie, you missed out on seeing your daughter yesterday due to a freaking hangover, and your depression took a hit over it. You need to get a recommendation for a therapist from your doctor. Hopefully you can get that soon, Lizzie, because I remember you saying that you've had to wait a while to get that, and the longer it takes, it's understandable that it just adds even more stress on top. But hopefully you can organize another time to see your daughter as well. It's a shame we can't pet all the foxes. That's true, yeah. There's only a certain amount that once you interact with the shrine, you can go and actually pet. Wolf of Tsushima, a deadly hunter, whether alone or with allies. There we go. So we've gotten all of the Inari shrines done now. So that's 49 of 49. We've got all the Shinto shrines in the main game. Got all the onsen on Tsushima found, the hot springs. All the bamboo strikes on Tsushima have been found. So we have 58 of 82 vanity gear. We have 16 of 17 Shinto shrines. The final one is in the DLC. We've got 18 of 20 hot springs. The final 2 are in the DLC. I've gotten 22 of 26 pillars of honor done. 6 out of 10 lighthouses. All the shrines are done. Bamboo strike, 16 out of 20. The rest are in the DLC. We've done all the duels. We still have some haiku left. We've got 18 out of 22 done. We have 70 out of 80 Shashimono banners, 36 of 40 records, 17 of 20 singing crickets, and 35 of 50 Mongol artifacts. Thank you for the GGs, Amita. Thank you very, very much, dude. Absolution Wolf, Wall Street, more like it. The Wolf of Wall Street. The Street of Wolves on the walls.
一番手は誰だ。動くな。
ありがとうございます。助かった。
安全なところへ。抜かれてないぞ。
どうかこれを。
Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to run your errands. You'll be back in a bit if you're still streaming. No worries at all, Lucinda. Yeah, I still should be streaming for quite a little bit. Thank you for being here. I hope that your errands go well. Hopefully the shops are not going to be too busy for you guys, so you can get the things done that you need to. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC version, which came out recently. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. we'll be getting back to her marathon after The Last of Us Part 2 is finished, and she'll be up to Resident Evil 5 when resuming that marathon. Also a fan of the Dishonored series, also other stealth games like Thief, also a fan of other horror franchises like The Evil Within. So definitely recommend, and also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. That's all good, Lucinda, for the shout-out. No trouble at all. It's pretty early, so hopefully not busy at all. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it'll just be a smooth experience. So we can't go back into that area yet to get that singing cricket, so I'll fast travel somewhere far away from that and then see which other ones we might be near. Hello, Gorky. How's your day going? Oh, that's awesome, Gorky. Glad to hear that you're going good. Alright, so we have 19 to 20 singing crickets. The final one is in the area that we can't go back to yet, which is fine. What I might do is actually take a break. I'll leave it on a screen in photo mode. I'm going to make it a 10-minute break. Thank you, Inmita. I definitely will, dude. This music won't play for 10 minutes, but I'll still have some music just to play initially while I'm on my break. But I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break. I'll just replace the previous pinned message. Or I should say the current one, and replace it with the previous one. Thanks for the welcome back, Ogorki. Thank you very much. Thank you for the welcome back as well, Mita. Alright, time to continue on. Now we're going to focus on getting some more records. Thank you, Sheila, for the welcome back as well, dude. Hey there, Batman. Arctic Smash Lee, welcome on in. How's it going? That's great to hear, Arctic. I'm glad that you're going good. You had an insane chaos stream yesterday. Still makes you laugh. Oh, you did? So is that like a Twitch integration thing? Where whatever game you're playing and people who are watching can make sort of like changes on the fly that affect your game? As for me, I'm doing really well. Making a lot of good progress in collectibles today with this game. There's some things that I've even got all the ones that are available in the main game content, and then the rest is left in the DLC. But yeah, still going around the game world and collecting stuff and all that kind of thing. Arctic, you're playing sound alerts with perfect timing and you being drunk. I got you, dude. Sounds like a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed yourself. You could do like a drunkception thing, Arctic. Any game where your character can get drunk. Get them drunk while you're drunk.
하라고. 응? 빨리 어서!
Arctic, damn, it makes this game look so good even though it's already good. It definitely is. Like, the introduction of certain mechanics is so well done too, because they decided to introduce them at a very crucial story moment, which adds to not only the epicness of the actual part of the story that you're experiencing, but it also makes it feel organic to actually what's going on. And it's also like a bit of an evolution of Jin's tactics and stuff as the ghost as well. Oh, thanks, Arctic. Yeah, that's a nice redeem. That'd be funny.
내기좀 할 수 있다. 야 선배. 쇼거지. 내기좀 할 수 있다.
يجي محرسينتا الفيف
Conversations with the Khan 10. Soon the Mongol fleet will sail for the mainland. Khoten knows of the ogre clan samurai sent to bolster Lord Shimura, but he's confident that they have neither the strength nor the numbers to alter his plans. For him, Tsushima is simply a place to resupply and prepare the invasion of the mainland. Accordingly, his attention turns more and more to mainland Japan. I do not have to explain to him the divisions between the emperor's court at Kyoto and the seat of the shogunate, nor the power of those who rule without official titles. In fact, he drew a comparison to his own people, where East and West have split as a consequence of Kublai coming to power in China, opposed by his own brother. Ongon. In traditional Mongol mythologies, it is believed that after death, all shamans become wandering spirits, or Ongon. It is customary to construct consecrated idols within 3 years of a shaman's death, and either place them in the home Ongon, or in outdoor shelters, field Ongon. I think it was tough reading chat yesterday while driving, but you're really thankful for yesterday. Oh, well, that's definitely good too, as well. But that'd be tricky, yeah, because obviously, even though you're playing a video game that's driving, you still need to pay attention in a very similar way because, you're trying to achieve something that, goes towards realism and immersion. I think, yeah, F1 cars go too fast to read chat. It's like, vroom, vroom. It doesn't like. Sometimes the game doesn't like it when you directly jump towards a ladder. There you go. Oh my god. It pulled an Assassin's Creed. Prompt appears to assassinate, press it, does a regular attack instead. And Mita, that reminded you of Oliver yesterday when you were streaming and you were spamming the redemptions. That's true in Mita, yeah. It was like one after the other as well. I didn't realize that you could set it up so that there's like a stream element store for the channel points where you can have a look and see the example of it and play it. Like that's a cool idea. I think that's great that you set it up like that. Yeah, Arctic, it's so funny when that happens. It can be annoying. Even more so if you're doing a stealth challenge, which it's happened when I've done a stealth challenge with one of the later Assassin's Creed games. I've pressed the button to assassinate when the prompt appeared, but instead of assassinating, the character's like, let's do a regular attack. And it wasn't even on a higher level enemy either. Indeed, in Mita, task failed successfully. Arctic, you just show what not to do. That's true. Do not do this. In Assassin's Creed, Mirage, and it's not me that came up with the idea either. Someone online had like a thing where they said, change the controls so that the button that assassinates is separate from the button that does your melee attack. So I did that for Mirage, so that helped a bit. But it then meant I had to assign the other actions to buttons that weren't necessarily, at least straight away, very comfortable for my hands to have to press and stuff. But I got through it. worked out a way of getting through it without getting too annoyed. But sometimes I'd accidentally press the wrong button. Me too, yeah, that was the first thing you did before getting affiliate. It's fun to use and you can add so many videos and sound effects. Oh yeah, dude, like... It just adds so much too, and it's a good way for people to visually see what it's going to be first before they actually redeem it.
Watch mitten show.
Piece of Mongol armor. A piece of Mongol armor custom built for Khotan Khan, found at Dogshin's mining camp. I almost said dog shit there for a second. Hey Ishimura, welcome on in. How's your weekend going? It really is Arctic. The fighting in this game is so good. It's really well done. I like the sort of like tension before the actual fight happens and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool how Jin flicks his thumb to get the sword slightly out of the sheath in preparation, you know. Yeah, Dr. Darling, general dog shit. Would have been cool if you could actually taunt your enemies as well. Arctic Coffee and Rod Lee stream with F1 Manager. Life is good. Oh, very nice, Arctic. I hope you enjoy your coffee. Yeah, Shimura, must have been the wind. Must have been the wind indeed. You remember playing Motorsport Manager? It was a pity they didn't have the F1 license. I've never actually played any games where it's like, you know, the manager of like motorsport or any other kinds of sport as well. So in those kinds of games, like once you've done the managerial stuff, do you just sit back and have the option to watch it all play out, or can you sort of like skip all that if you wanted to? Like if you just wanted to focus on the actual managing side of stuff. Cry for help. With my last carrier pigeon, I pray this note finds pitying eyes and ears. Please send help to kin. At first we thought it was a terrible plague, but the invaders were unharmed. I don't remember who first figured it out. Poison. The invaders have poisoned us. Mounds of the dead blacken in the sun. I doubt I will see another week of life, but I can hear a baby crying. I don't dare go out. Please someone help us. Ishimura management type games can be quite addictive. It's easy to get carried away in Football Manager. Oh, is it? Oh, cool. It's always good when you get really into a game's mechanics and you really enjoy doing things that may not necessarily be action-packed or anything, but there's still things that you enjoy doing as part of that process of it. Farewell. At first I thought I was dreaming. I've often found myself waking in the morning far from my bed without any idea how I got there. So when I woke to see the sacred Yorishiro trees in flames, I thought it was a nightmare. But it's real. The entire forest is burning. There is nowhere to run. This too will burn in the fire, and so I write my final wish. I loved you all my life, Terete, but I could not work up the courage to tell you. Perhaps the wind will carry these ashes to you, and you will hear my final wish whispered to you in the tall grass. Alright, so I think there's either a record or an artifact, or maybe both, that doesn't appear until you finish the main story, I think. Ishmael, yeah, you can set up tactics, training, etc., everything to do with running a club and watch matches as they unfold. Oh, nice, that's cool. That's good that you can watch it all play out. Arctic F1 Manager, you can manage everything about the team and even the races, like you tell the driver what to do, like you are in the pit wall, and you watch the race like a normal broadcast, or you can skip everything and only focus on the team, like getting new drivers and stuff, or even start up a whole new team. That's really cool. I'm not really into like sport, so I mean, there's been some sports games that I've really enjoyed, because I had an interest in the sport, watching it, that is. And I've thought, oh, this would be a cool game to play. But that's good that you can find some enjoyment out of a game like that too, where it's a lot more than just, here's the match and play it. It's more like, okay, here's the behind the scenes stuff. These are the kinds of things that they have to deal with in real life, and it's a simulation of that in video game form. I am Ishimura, yeah, going for collectibles. Yeah, going for all the collectibles, and doing all like the activities and stuff. There's some activities that you can't do all of them in the main game alone. There's also some stuff that's in the DLC as well, which I'll be doing too, but I'll be doing that after the main game's finished.
こちらの精鋭を出せ
Nunca estarla. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Орчин.
Vu. A feature of Mongol folk religious practices, the Ovu is a sacred stone heap typically used as an altar or shrine. The rock formation sometimes includes a stick, to which worshippers tie a blue ceremonial scarf known as a kadag, that symbolizes the open sky of Tengri or Tenga, chief god of the Mongol people. Ishimura, yeah, remember some being tied to the DLC as well. Yeah, it's going to be cool to do that DLC, because in my first playthrough last year I didn't actually do it, so I'm looking forward to doing it. Imida, you're getting so close. 299.2 thousand channel points. Very, very close, dude. That's cool. That's awesome. Dr. Darling, quickly create a 300,000 redemption that lasts for a few minutes. It's, just have it like a meme kind of one. Nice clipping through the cage there. That is so funny. Like, I thought it would just cancel it out, but it just kept on going. And then pulled the guy into the thing. And Mitzi, you got to go now, but you might join again later if you're still streaming. In any case, have a good one. See you. See you next time in Mita. Thank you for being here. I definitely will have a good one. I don't know if I'll still be streaming, but I'm definitely going to be streaming for at least another hour, maybe an hour and a half. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel as well. He's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1. He's finished the main game content in that. He's also doing a playthrough of The Witcher 1 as well. The PC version, of course. Yeah, it's not actually on any consoles. So yeah, just a PC release. He's also a graphics artist as well. He's also done his own channel artwork as well as his emotes. And he's got some really cool alerts, sound alerts, and video alerts as well on his channel too. So highly recommend. And that's all good for the shout out. No worries at all, Amita. I hope that you have a good one, dude. Definitely catch you again next time.
Өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Хүм сум татлаа. Нэгэр бидэн зүү харваад бай. Тэрний сум биш байсан юм байлгүй дээ. Юу ч биш байжээ. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа.
逃がしてやる。
ありがとう。
道中気をつけよ。
どうぞこちらをお受け取りください。ありがとうございます。
There it is. Huacha. As the Mongol Empire has expanded, it has drawn upon the military and engineering expertise of conquered regions across the Asian continent. One example of this is the Huacha, a siege weapon first developed in Goryeo, Korea. The Huacha is a mobile cart capable of shooting dozens or even hundreds of arrows in a single volley, with a range of up to several hundred feet.
Cinta.
칭하라고 저희가 없어. 빨리 팀에. 칭하라고. 여기 좀 발생. 사무라이 가르스. 이제 가라. 텔니까지 팀에 나서. 나서. 빨리 미쳤다. 칭하라고. 어찌 ready? Shut up! 내게 못 있어. 역시 토스트. 내게 못 있어. 역시 토스트. 지금 가라고. 아트쳤다. 역시 토스트.
This fucking stick fucking drift doesn't fucking help either. So it doesn't. Fucking character moves without even moving the fucking control stick. And why are these not counting? Oh, of course, after a few attempts, if you don't get the bonus, it'll switch what the bonus is that you need to do. Alright, no wonder fucking why. So did I get it or not? Just because it doesn't say it anymore doesn't mean I actually got it. Didn't come up saying I got the bonus, so the game has said fuck you to me. Although I just remembered it won't now, because we've already reached the highest rank, which is Ghost of Tsushima. So it won't tell me that I've gotten the bonus anymore. Hey Mr. Epic, welcome back. Groceries run, and man, everything feels so expensive now. It really does. And when things go on sale now, it's just the old price. Mahakala Mask. Revered in Buddhism as a guardian deity, Mahakala is depicted in many forms, though most often as an imposing presence with a black face, 3 eyes, and a crown of 5 skulls, believed to represent the transmutation of negative afflictions, the 5 kleshas, into the 5 wisdoms. Mahakala's incorporation into Mongolian shamanistic rituals is just one example of the impact Tibetan Buddhism has had on the nomadic tribes of the Asian steppes. Hey there, Rosie, welcome. Your red harvests have been bad due to climate change related weather. There's probably also maybe like insects and stuff probably too as well. I'm just guessing. I'm not really an agriculturist. I don't know too much. don't know too much about much except movies and video games. Mr. Epic, and you would think the government would invest more in farmland, but no, they rather destroy farmland to build more houses, thereby polluting the land and not making it, being able to cultivate it for years. Yeah. Well, that's it. There's a lot of stuff that relies upon things being done well, but, you know, they're obviously trying to find artificial ways to create things. Rosie, yeah, a biodiversity collapse tends to favour the shitty insects. Yeah, they're like, oh, it's our time to shine. Mr. Epic, and because of that, the price for food will only go up and up. Absolutely true. Oh, yeah. It's not going to go down. Cons, welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the raid as well. How's your weekend going? Nice, playing Assassin's Creed 2. Awesome. How was your stream? And how's the game going? Oh, Ghost is going really good, Cons. I'm in Act 3 of the story, but I've got a lot of collectibles still left to get. I want to at least get to a point where there's no more collectibles in the main game content. But I've also got some side quests and stuff like that to do as well. But this stream has basically just been going around doing locations, getting collectibles, getting side activities done. Yours is going great. Excellent. That's really good. Such a good game, that one. I'll be getting to that soon in my annual playthrough series. I did Assassin's Creed 1 the other day, but the next game I'm doing is Bloodlines, which, in terms of Altair's stuff, it takes place about a month after AC1. But it doesn't have any present-day stuff in it, so... Oh, nice, Cons, that's good. AC2 is going well so far. What part of the game are you up to, and what type of playthrough are you doing? Mongol spear. Cheaper and easier to produce than other metal weapons, spears and lances have become the weapon of choice for lower-class soldiers and new recruits. Providing ample utility as a ranged weapon for foot soldiers, mounted shock cavalry are also able to wield lances, sometimes tipped with hooks and snares to great effect while charging. And now there's 10 Mongol artifacts left to get. Mr. Epic, it's funny, your brother finished AC Shadows and you asked him how's the story. His answer was kind of boring and you can't really remember because you are constantly collecting collectibles. Collectathons. Yeah. I don't know like all the ins and outs of the story because I haven't watched the story from start to finish, but I have seen the ending and all that, but I wasn't worried about the actual part of the story that relates to anything separate from the assassins themselves and also the Templars and all that kind of stuff. It was more things that are actually related to the wider sort of like series as well. Because I didn't care for spoilers. It might actually be one of those games too that I only play it for the gameplay. Because the stealth stuff looks interesting and fun, but at the same time it doesn't. I'm not expecting it to be a big leap from what has happened before in the series. Like, it's great to be able to go prone, and it's cool that you can put light sources out and all. That's great. But does it really make a big difference to make anything else that's not that good actually tolerable? But I'm going to wait till it comes out on... well, I've got... now that I can actually stream directly from my Xbox now, without the audio stuttering, it'll either be PlayStation Plus or Game Pass. Or very cheap. Cons, main and side quests, still debating on collecting chests and feathers. Oh, nice, that's cool. Yeah, I know what that's like. Sometimes I do playthroughs like that too, of those games where it's just do the main and side stuff. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Cons. Yeah, Mr. Epic, that final fight with that character, the music choice, also trying to go for kind of like a Kill Bill-esque kind of approach. Soldier supplies. Nomadic Mongol tribes only travel with what is immediately needed, a practice aided by their ability to live largely off the land. Beyond the weapons necessary for conquest, Mongol soldiers often travel packed with sundries like fish hooks and other tools useful for maintaining a varied and flexible diet. Mr. Epic, please, Rod, don't compare that great movie to that fight. Yeah, I remember enjoying both of those Kill Bill movies. I saw both of them at the movies when they first came out. I remember there was like Quentin Tarantino was criticizing Matrix Reloaded because of the Neo fight, where it was all like CG Mr. Smiths, clones of him, and it was sort of like, you know, my movie has actual real, every single person fighting on screen is actually a real person. Watched on DVD, Mr. Epic? Nice. That would have been good too, because then you could have just watched it back to back as one big movie. Cons, you wish you could buy a map that shows the feather locations just like the chests. It would be really good, Cons, if you could, in AC2. I like in Assassin's Creed Revelations with the data fragments. Once you collect 50 out of the 100, all the other 50 actually appear on the map for you. I wish they did that with the feathers in AC2. Mr. Epic, you also really like Sin City. The funny thing is, like, I watched that, but I don't really have too much. Like, I don't know if I enjoyed it or not. Actually, the other day I was watching some clips from Desperado, a movie I hadn't seen for a very, very long time. I love that scene with Steve Buscemi and how he's talking about the guy who's making a bet about peeing in the glasses or something. I can't remember how the whole joke goes, but it was such a funny scene.
Legium Harsinta.
Mr. Epic, the bartender always lives. Until they don't. That's the other funny thing too, as well. The irony of what happens later to the bartender. I never actually saw El Mariachi, the first movie in that trilogy, but I've seen Desperado and Once Upon a Time in Mexico. I don't think I enjoyed Once Upon a Time in Mexico as much as Desperado. Same as well, Mr. Epic, yeah. Mr. Epic, Desperado was always the best. You really love the fight with Gampa and Gino. I don't actually know who they are by those names. So which part of the movie is that? Konzi also playing through the DLC. I will be Cons, yeah. Yeah, this is my second playthrough. My first playthrough last year, I didn't actually do the DLC, so I wanted to do it for this one. And I'll also keep it in the Kurosawa mode for that too. A Kubcha. Or, I can't remember. I think, isn't Q's pronounced with a ch? Chubcha. Initially a kind of levy imposed by Mongol rulers on the flocks and herds of their semi-nomadic subjects. Chubcha has become the basis for taxation throughout the Mongol Empire. Under this system, Mongols in a military campaign are not paid, but are instead required to make payments to their immediate commanders. This practice motivates the plunder of conquered areas so that troops earn enough for themselves while meeting the demands of their superiors. Ah, Mr. Epic, the other guys with the guitars. I got you now. Yeah, because the last time I would have watched that movie probably would have been 2000 and I want to say 3 or 2004. Cons, do you miss all the beautiful colors, lol? Yeah, I mean, I haven't been annoyed in this playthrough by the Kurosawa mode. Like, sometimes it's tricky because certain things get camouflaged. But other than that, I haven't really felt like it intruded on the games, like the experience or anything. But yeah, definitely wouldn't recommend it for a first playthrough, just because it's really good to see the game for the first time with full color and everything like that. Mr. Epic, the miniguns and the rocket launcher, yeah, and their guitar case, yeah. Thank you for the follow, PoopyButt123456. Lucinda, you've returned. Have we collected everything in the base game yet? Not yet. No, not yet. But we've got a lot of stuff. I've almost got the banners collected, and then there's the Mongol artifacts, which I've been working on now. The final cricket is actually in an area we can't go back to yet, because it's currently an area of exile. How'd things go, Lucinda? Welcome back. Oh, I'm doing well, Poopy Bud. Things are going well. How about yourself? Do you have any tips? You just started yesterday. Oh, sure, yeah. It's probably good to do as many of the side activities as you can, like the hot springs to increase the maximum health, and also to do the bamboo strikes as well, because the bamboo strikes can actually help you get more resolve, which allows you to heal yourself in combat and other scenarios as well. So it's probably a good idea to do that, and do as many standoffs as possible when you come across them, because you can get some leveling up done that way as well, increasing your legend, which is like your rank and stuff like that. So they're good things to do, and sort of like don't try to take on too much of the main story, I guess, straight away. Like, once the game opens up to let you explore, sort of spend a bit of time exploring and finding different things. You won't be able to access every single location, of course, straight away, but... And then that way you can also, go around looting as you do side activities as well, and build up things that you can actually upgrade, like your sword and that kind of stuff.
Tell me gladly. Just ready. Be chatna. Oi, look at that. Take it, man.
Mongol Helmet. A heavier variant of the basic headgear worn by Mongol warriors, the Mongol helmet is made predominantly from iron and hardened leather. Typically fashioned into the shape of a rounded cone, it includes ear flaps and a lamellar neck guard for greater freedom of movement. For added warmth and comfort, fur is used in the lining and trim of the helmet. This reminds me of a joke. This guy comes into a bar, walks up to the bartender, says, "Bartender, I got me a bet for you. I'm gonna bet you $300 that I can piss into that glass over there and not spill a single solitary drop." Thank you, Mr. Epic, for redeeming that from Desperado. It is such a great joke, that one. I mean, that's not the full thing, of course, for those wondering, but that's a snippet from Desperado of the joke that Steve Buscemi's character says when he goes into the bar. Listener, it went well. You were the first ones at your breakfast restaurant. You only had to wait on one person with a full cart, trolley, I think you guys call them, in front of us. That's true. Yeah, we call them trolleys. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good that you didn't have to, like, spend too much time and longer than you wanted and all that kind of stuff. So that's really good. Cons, you're always curious what the snowy part of the map looked like in Kurosawa mode. It looks really good. Yeah, and it's so funny too because, like, when it's daytime in the game as well, on top, things being very bright, certain things in the flowers actually get camouflaged too. Listen, in front of us, at the grocery store, that is. Oh yeah, at the grocery store, yeah. What I sort of like hate is when people go through a self-service checkout, which is partly also supposed to be for getting things done quickly, you know. And they have like a full shopping cart, and they take their sweet ass time putting it all through. Meanwhile, you got other people lining up, and some people only have like 2 or 3 things. Yeah, listen, they're right in the dick. Absolutely. That's when you know I'm pissed off at an enemy in a video game. That's okay, Poopy Butt. No worries at all for the advice. Glad to hear that you're doing good. It's a really good game, and the side activities are very sort of like rewarding as well. Mr. Epic, the whole joke wouldn't fit. Totally understandable, Mr. Epic. Yeah, it would be good if they increased the amount of characters you could put into those messages. Listen to, oh yeah, here the self-checkout is supposed to be for a certain number of items or less. Yeah. And they're like, no, we will have 50 items. And we will slowly scan them through.
Тэр биш вэ? Биднийг хотоос аялахаар шийдэж. Сум шугнах шиг болсон. Юм алгадаа.
There. Took away my friggin' bonus. Ah, fuck, I used focus hearing. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go, got the bonus. Kill 3 enemies undetected without using focused hearing. One thing I wish in this game you could do is press the dodge button without moving to make him actually dodge back. Hey there, Pierwin. How's things going? Mr. Epic, you're hoping Ghost of Yotei you won't have just ledges you can only climb, but you can just free climb where you want. Because those ledges don't feel natural, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah, it'd be good to see if they actually expand the climbing to that extent too, as well. Cons, hope the rest of your stream is good. Rod, you're going to set off to your local pub for a Sunday roast. Oh, that sounds really good, Cons. That's excellent. No worries at all. Thank you so much again for the raid. Really appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day and that you enjoy the roast too. I hope it's really delicious. Dishware and pottery. While ceramics and pottery are well-known products of China, these fragile materials are ill-suited to the Mongols' nomadic lifestyle. Containers traditionally used by the Mongols are made from wood, metal, and leather. See you next time, Cons. Hope you have a great one.
내가 못 있어. 걘 내게 못 있어. 다시 하라.
You idiot, Rod. Whoops. There we go. That's better. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Dropping smoke bombs and thinking I was using the other thing. Hide. Leather and hides are used by the Mongols for a variety of applications. Everything from straps, string, and baskets to boots, saddle flaps, and even painted wall art are fabricated from the material. Prisoner coffin. The Mongol Empire weaponizes fear and terror to great effect in order to intimidate and demoralize their foes. Punishments can be exceptionally brutal and cruel. One example of this is the practice of immurement, in which a captive is placed in a confined, enclosed space for an extended time period, in many cases deprived of food and water, usually until death. Poopy Butt, you find Masako crazy. You understand the Mongols killed her family, but damn, she's doing too much. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things about that character is that she's very sort of like, at times, a bit unhinged as well. Totally understandable, of course, but yeah, definitely a very sort of like, not unpredictable sort of character, but definitely someone who is sort of like really struggling with what had happened and all that kind of stuff too.
Feel pain, accept pain, and no pain. I will never forget the pain that Yahiko suffered, and now this world shall know pain. Almighty push!
What's that from, Mr. Epic? Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. Siege weapons. Used primarily in assaults on fortified cities, the advanced siege weaponry employed by the Mongols shows how central engineering and technology is to their war efforts. The Mongols draw on knowledge gained from captives and subjects across the Asian continent, including Arab, Persian, and Chinese experts to construct their vast arsenal. Mr. Epic, a great character in the anime called Pain. So it's the anime Naruto you meant. Character is called Pain. Oh, I gotcha, that's their name. Yeah. So, is that like a long-running series? It is? Oh, cool. It's amazing sometimes how long things can actually be a thing. And then you get some things that were just a one-off and never got a follow-up or anything. Because there's no real name recognition in it, there's probably a lot of movies, for example, that could actually be remade as much better movies than what they were. Because the original movie might have just completely bombed or is so obscure that no one actually really remembers the original version. But they don't tend to do that because there's no name recognition in it.
Samurai.
Mr. Epic, Nagato created the six paths of pain after he was left crippled during a battle with Hanzo. Unable to move or act on his own, he controlled six corpses to carry out his will as part of his pain identity. In the anime, the first body used belonged to his childhood friend Yahiko, which was his favorite. It's the kind of series which really makes you think. Like, he's supposed to be the bad guy, but if you see the story from their perspective, they're not really bad, but they're trying to change the world into their version of peace. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it makes me think of actors who play villains where when they go in for the role, they're not thinking from the perspective of, oh, I'm playing the bad guy. They think from the perspective of, I'm playing the good guy in the story. Because one of the ways for a villain to be portrayed believably, the actor has to believe that their character is actually in the right, because that's something that is part of the motivation of the character. Well, there's the artifact. Fire Lance. The Fire Lance first appeared as a small gunpowder pyrotechnic device attached to a spear in order to shock opponents at the start of melee engagements. With successive advances over the past 300 to 400 years, the pyrotechnic device has become more powerful. Current fire lances dispense with the spear tip, instead discharging flame, debris, and pellets at a range of about 10 feet. Pewin, Greek fire is better. In the game Rise of the Tomb Raider, Greek fire is used by the enemies, the deathless ones. Mongolian coins. Genghis Khan authorized the use of paper currency near the end of his reign, but many areas of the empire continued to use coins for investment and trade. Under Mongke Khan, a universal measure for currency based on the suk, or silver ingot, was implemented. Foreign subjects of the empire are still allowed to mint coins in the denominations and weights they traditionally use. Mr. Epic, you wonder what Warner Brothers is doing. They've cancelled all their games in Hogwarts DLC. Who knows, really? Probably some more live service stuff, perhaps. Maybe they want to do another Suicide Squad style game. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that this final artifact that I need to find, yep, so can't actually get it yet. But that's okay. It's good to know that I've only got one left. Alrighty then, so we have 49 of 50 Mongol artifacts, 19 of 20 singing crickets, 39 of 40 records, 74 out of 80 Sashimono banners, and 16 of 20 bamboo strikes, 18 of 22 haikus, 58 of 82 vanity gear, 16 of 17 Shinto shrines, 18 of 20 hot springs. All the Inari shrines have been done. 6 out of 10 lighthouses, and 22 out of 26 pillars of honor. So still quite a lot to do. Some of what is remaining is actually in the DLC. But that's actually a really good amount of progress with all the side stuff, especially the collectibles. It's good to get a lot of them down to just, either a small amount or just one left to do. Listen, a lot of vanity gears the gear. It really, really is. Like, there's so much, giving you so many different options for like different pieces of Jin's outfit. You know, like all the headbands and stuff, for example. It's, all the masks. Alright, so let's just have a look. Yeah, so we can't go back to that area yet. Alright, so the final singing cricket is in an area that we're exiled from at the moment. Undiscovered records. It's not doing anything for that. Alright, so one more artifact. We can't get it yet. The banners. They're back in the area that we're exiled from currently. Same with some more vanity gear. Resolve. All bamboo strikes on Tsushima have been found. But there's still some left in the DLC. All the onsen hot springs have been found in the main game as well. And all Shinto shrines on Tsushima. The rest are in the DLC. And all the Wind of Inari are completed, so all the Fox Dens are completed. It's very funny you talk about the live service stuff. Wasn't their last game they put out a mobile game? Quite possibly, yeah. I don't really know too much about mobile games and stuff. Like, I don't really follow or know many, really, but I wouldn't be surprised. Poopy butts, so you max out on everything like gear, the bows, and the stance. Yeah, so that's actually something good too. Like, obviously, as you go on, there'll be other stuff that you unlock, but it's good to sort of like keep some skill points in the bank, so you can sort of like, when something new pops up, at least you know that you can at least put maybe 1 point into something related to that as well to improve things. And the charms are really good too. Like, I've got Charm of Resistance 2, reduces all damage by a moderate amount. Charm of Amaterasu, killing enemies restores a moderate amount of health. Charm of Advantage, ghost weapons deal 20% more damage. Charm of Vitality, moderate increase to health. Charm of Wellbeing 2, receive an additional 15% of health when healing. And Charm of Fortunate Return, abilities that use Resolve have a 15% chance to refund 1 Resolve. So, but you only know because of the stupid YouTube ads. Oh yeah, there's heaps of those too, as well. Yeah, they can be very, very annoying. Mr. Epic, you're glad you got YouTube Premium now. You've had it for a month for a deal of the first 3 months free, and man, you're so glad you have it now. You can't go back. You watched on the chart how hours of ads you skipped. It's 30 now. Oh shit, that's really good. Holy shit. You already got sick of always mistakenly clicking on banner ads that spring up out of nowhere and then going to the site that by mistake. You also got sick of how long ads have become on YouTube now. Oh yeah, when you get like a minute or two worth of ads, it's like holy friggin' shit. But yeah, I've done that too as well, where you just you're about to click on something, but then the pop-up actually jumps up. You got no opportunity to prevent, like once you go to click, it just pops up. This is where I'm going to call it a stream. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. The next stream of this that you'll see from me is when it's Monday, and we're going to continue on doing whatever other sort of like collectibles I can actually manage to do, and then we'll jump back into doing like some of the side story stuff as well. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. We're going to go and raid out again today to Shillerlock. He's doing a challenge with Red Dead Redemption 2. Basically, he's not allowed to kill enemies unless the game actually forces him to. And he's doing pretty well with it, actually. Like, I think he's still in Chapter 2. So we're going to go and raid out to Shillerlock. Before we do that, though, I just want to give some shout-outs to some other streamers I'd like to recommend. That's all good for the stream, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. Was nice and chill. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed. Thank you so much for being here too. Thanks, Poopy Butt, for being here as well. Mr. Epic, later to you as well. Thank you for the GGs also. See you next time, Pewin. Thank you for being here as well. I'd like to definitely recommend people check out Absolution, who's doing some IRL streams, Arctic Smash, who's doing PUBG Battlegrounds, Inmita, who's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1, Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance, Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC version that came out recently, Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, and Cons is a streamer of games like Assassin's Creed 2. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Hey there, Rave. Welcome on in. It's going really good. Ending the stream, indeed. Thank you for popping in, though. Sorry about the timing on that. But it went really well, doing a lot of collectibles and doing some side activities. Got a lot of side activities done where one or two that remain in a couple of categories are actually in the DLC content. But yeah, it went really well, thanks. Things went good. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that in chat too. Lucinda, absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out either. No worries at all.